Hey, welcome to Jason is a Social Scientist. Vimouth Daily. Pill number 980. Alright. Are you here to light my fire? With your ganja phaser? Oh, alright. Dang it to heck. Go gadget. Alright, first, set phasers to flaming. Go gadget, fire! Alright, so some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 970 pills, 980 pills, 980 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy does she now, heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on the 19th century, Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood, containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also the Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble, and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station. An echo chamber! The show now takes place in an echo chamber! The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye. I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab, see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me, I want to be dirty. Thrill me, chill me, fill me, creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins in the full, Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky would die, men's and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her I-5s. The first on the second coming will always be risen, with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and seamstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo. So that's the show. Hello, everyone. Amy Baca gets me higher than Flocka. Angel J. Morgan, hello. Dang it to heck. JD Speed. Jacqueline. Kelsey Moore. Jessica Balsan. Who all did I see? Oh. I almost didn't do a full show tonight. Oh. I'm starting to regret it. I don't know if I can do this. Alright, we'll be okay. So, the first step we do is raise the roof. Other places that... here, we blow the motherfucking roof off. Other places, they raise the roofs. First, we raise the floor. Why? Because the rising floor looks all feet. Bang, bang, dang, dang, dang. Oh, thanks, Marcy. Dang it, double dog, dang it. Oh, I shouldn't have come on tonight. I'm just an idiot. Oh. I do, Laura. Nice to see you. What's there to talk about? Oh. Everything sucks. That's about the gist of it. No, I don't know. I'm still upset about my not getting my disability. And my wife is still upset about it. And I don't know, we just got in an argument last night and she's just really stressed out about the show. And I don't know if I'll be able to continue to do it. At least not the way, not like this at least. And as stupid as it is, it's important to me. Oh. she just said she really wants things to change after Pill 1000. I don't know if it was just said in heat of the moment, or I don't know. She wants me to set up the show in the basement, but without the money from my disability, like, there's really no money to do it, and it's just like, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know what to do next. I just feel really, really awful. I feel awful. I don't know. Pill 980. Oh. Well, it's unfinished. It wouldn't look anything the same. And there's like no infrastructure to hang the camera up, and no cupboards to put it on, no shelving to put it on. Yeah, it's not just simple to just move it. It would take a lot of investment and a lot of work. And I wouldn't even know where to begin. Oh. Disco Jesus will save us. No, not yet at least. Not losing the house yet. No, just because it takes up our kitchen and just, I don't know. I just want to give up. I do. I don't know what to do. Oh. Thanks, everybody. Oh. I can't stop crying. I just Fucking, I just hate everything. I shouldn't have done this show tonight. I'm just a fucking wreck. Yeah, I'm almost out though. I'm trying to save it. I can't explain it again. I'm sorry. Bill 980. No, just a single live tonight. Oh, Brad, I don't know. There's nothing I can do right now to fix anything. Thanks, Shannon. Thanks, Richard. I already started. We're gonna push through. We're gonna push through. I took last night off. That's even worse last night, so Alright. He-Man's coming out soon, Becky, but you can get a glimpse. Alright. Dang it, the heck. So, some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication, live on the book of face each day, in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 980 pills, 980 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night, and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show. The community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell. Boy, does she now. Hell, I mean, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment. I know, I appreciate you. I know where you're coming from, Brad. It's all good. With Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on the 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them to a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. Thanks, Lara. And into this, the show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Thanks, Belinda. Woo, hey, Chris. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross. A spoonful of Mary Poppins in the full... God damn it. And a full Monty Python. Finally lump in Rick and Morty with Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am, you've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives. The first and the second coming will always be risen, with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and sumptuouses working the sweatshop. The Twin Towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. It would be that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Oh, you guys gotta stop saying nice things. We need some trolls in here. Just whip me into shape here. Juan, are you that troll? Are you what I'm looking for? Hey, Danny Snow. Good to see you. That's all I've been doing is crying. I don't mind crying in front of people. Oh wow. This is the only place I get support anyway. I don't know. I just want to do the show. I don't know how many more times I can do this. I might as well do it while I have the chance. Hey, Demetrius. That's good. I try not to either.
Bill 980.
I've already hit people up for money on this show before. When last year, when my mortgage was due, I don't know. I don't even know how much money I need. I don't even know. No, it's not. That's not an option. I don't even know what to do with it. I have no idea. I just want to curl up in a ball and never wake up. I gotta ask my attorney, because I don't think this appeal is gonna work, but maybe I should apply for disability again. He thinks that's probably the better option. But I probably can't go backwards over the time period that I got ruled not disabled. Can't handle this stress. I'm just so fucking stressed. Take it. I sound like this big baby, I know. 'Cause I know lots of people are stressed and lots of people have difficulty in their life. I'm not the only one. I'm just about a stupid Facebook Live show, and well, it's not just that. It's not the only thing I'm stressed about. I just feel so overwhelmed. I had gaps in my health care coverage, partially because of insurance, and so I had those gaps. That's why the lawyer thinks it's best if I start over again and stay hooked into my medical care. I don't know. That means losing all that money that I all this time that I wasn't working. My lawyer doesn't think that I'll get it. I don't know. He's willing to pursue it. But that's another year and a half. It'd probably be a year and a half, 2 years appealing it. Oh. I'm sorry, Danny Snow. Dang it to heck. Where's my trolley? Dang it to heck. Where's my trolley? Yeah, it's hard to cry in front of trolls. Not impossible, but... Alright, let's get some new words of the day. Ganja phaser. It sounds like something a hippie calls his penis. I'm gonna shoot you with my ganja phaser. First new word of the day is nachos. And the second new word of the day is love you too, Amy Baca. First new word of the day is nachos. Oh, I don't like these. Let's see. Second new word of the day is love you too, Amy Baca. Shelt nachos. I don't like Doth and Shelt. Day nachos. Alright, Allie Dick, I can get you a shout out. That makes two of us. Day nachos. Alright, Allie Dick, I can get you a shout out. That makes two of us. Story time's more towards the end. The last hour. Story time's more towards the end. Last hour. I need to find another attorney now. just can't do this. I can't do it. Oh. How do I know the next one's gonna be any better? And like the appeal, this next appeal isn't even about the facts. It's about whether the judge fucked up or not. Oh my god. Well, he said he's willing to do it. He wants to be real with me and doesn't think. You think the chances are less than 50%. He said he's willing to do it. He wants to be real with me. Doesn't think. I don't know. Maybe, Justin. I might do that. I don't know. All right. Allie Dick wants a shout out.
Ellie Dick, we love you. Ellie Dick, we love you. Thank you, Ann.
Good night, Marcy. You went through a tribunal thing? Like, did you have a hearing that got denied and then you went to the tribunal? Because I think that's what I have to do next. Oh. Somebody asking what this show's about, Aunt Johnson, and you telling them? That's about it. That's about it. Day nachos. Those day nachos Or are they someone else's? No, that's not right. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, Go Gadget mini fireplace. I don't know. I'll probably just stick with this attorney. Maybe I will talk to another attorney. Even to get him a new attorney on my records. Oh my god, I can't think about this.
We love you.
I told you I give you stuff. I don't like spicy chips usually. Dex, what? Yeah, it's down there.
Ellie Dick, we love you.
It is. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Ellie Dick, we love you. Ellie Dick, we love you.
I don't know. Hey, Ronnie. Okay. I don't know what to do now. All set up. Hey, Shelby. Thanks for spreading me like a virus. Oh, somebody stole it on you, Ronnie? Facebook stole it on you? Dang it to heck.
We love you.
No, maybe somebody's wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. Let's see if I can get through it this time without crying. So you may be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. Oh, thank you, Danny. No way, and after 980 pills, 980 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows, Highness Chala, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy do she now, hell, I mean heck, this show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record, and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. Right there, Jason. From the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity. After I finish the premise here, I'll put on my auctioneer hat and let's try to sell you the couch, Jason. A subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber. Hello, Michelle. No, nothing's for sale here. But we might auction a couch. And now it takes place in an echo chamber created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee-Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Cast Away, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. I don't have much left. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. I almost did my last dab just a little bit ago. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I am what I am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Oh, it'll be worth the wait, Jason. It'll be worth the wait. The Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Come up to the lab. Let's see what's on the slab. I can see you shiver. Ooh. With anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me, creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her high fives the first. On the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies, the Supermen. And their boners will always be spinsters and temptresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! Hair from the werewolf that bit you. All right, Jason, you want to see the couch? All right, I'm gonna be in the front lines to Area 51. I thought I already escaped from there. I have to go back. All right, dang it to heck. My auctioneer hat. I have to put on that first. Coming up next, we have lovely lot number 69. It comes in a beautiful shade of light red. Dang it. And for the lucky troll who makes the winning bid, it opens up to reveal not one, not two, not three, but count them, wait, no, not even four, but count them five. Five trolls. So the lonely troll will be lonely no longer. Has this beautiful mirror to reflect upon yourself and all your trolling behavior. Right, dang it to heck. But that's not the best part. That's not the best part at all. Not only that, it comes covered in not one, not two, not three, not four, not five, not six, not seven, not even 8. But count them 9 nuts. 9 cum stains. It's covered in cum. These crusty areas right here. I made them myself. Dang it to heck. Alright. Dang it to heck. So bidding starts at Tree Fitty. Tree Fitty, do I have Tree Fitty? Dang it to heck. Tree Fitty, do I have Tree Fitty? Tree Fitty? Beautiful red, light red couch. Tree Fitty. Tree Fitty, no? No bids? Dang it to heck. Tree Fitty. Hey, bro. I'm gonna need about Tree Fitty, that's right. Tree Fitty, got Tree Fitty, do I have 420? Yeah, Tree Fitty, do I have 420? I have Tree Fitty, do I have 420? Dang it to heck. Alright, bidding's over. I'm keeping the couch. Cancel all the bids. Oh, collected it over the years. Dang it, the heck. I collected people like some of the stuff like Star Trek, He-Man related stuff I've had since I was a kid. I found the Star Trek banner back here at the bottom when I was looking for something else for the show. At the bottom of a box, I put it in there probably 25 years ago. When I first moved out of my parents' house when I was 18. And by more than 25 years, yeah, around 25 years ago. I probably had it since I was 15. So, yeah, some of the stuff has been sitting in a box for a quarter century, just waiting for the show. Other of the stuff I collected over the years, some of the toys, some of the miniature stuff, I got at garage sales. After my kids were born, I'd hit every garage sale between when I get off work in the morning because I work night shift, between where I worked and home, and bring home a trunk full of toys. And some of them are miniatures like this. I use the miniature stuff to create forced perspective. Like there's a miniature TV and a big TV, a miniature fireplace and a big fireplace, a miniature keyboard and a big keyboard, a miniature sewing machine, a big sewing machine, and so once I had that skeleton, then a lot of people have sent me a bunch of stuff too. So that's cool. Nice, Danny Snow. Yeah. Next Generation really shaped my worldview. For sure. Society without money, really progressive values. Picard gave me the shivers, when Picard talks about religion and who watches the Watchers. I'm so excited for the Picard. Oh, how is it? I hope you liked it. Data, I love Data too. Thank you, Jason. Thank you. It's not a film, it's a new series. Star Trek Picard. I only know, I think I heard like he left Starfleet or something for some reason. Welcome back, Mama G. Hey, Jessica.
Ellie Dick, we love you.
It should be cool. I heard they might bring back Brent Spiner and his data again too. I love you too, Jeanette. Thank you all for being here tonight, supporting me. Maybe it's time to play a song. Oh yeah, Madison, Wisconsin. How about you, Jason? I hope they have a good day at school. Oh my goodness. Luckiest person ever. I don't blame you, Danny. The guy probably did too. I didn't even know it though. Hey, Damon. No, I think I was definitely in love with Picard though. I'd rub that bald head any day. El Paso, Texas. Sweet. Welcome back, Kelsey Moore. Back for more. Back for more. Jane Tamassia is back. Hello. Oh, me too, Nishchala. Crying always makes me sleepy. Alright. Shelby, let's play a song. Hey, Tim. April used to live in El Paso. Interesting. Oh, Tim, I've been having a hard time. I'll be alright. Yeah, let's play a nice sad song. This is the last rose of summer. say cucumber. This is the best chance at be used as a sex toy out of all the vegetables, I think. Most likely it could be used as a sex toy. I don't like the way they taste. Yeah, who knows? Yeah, I figured cucumbers are a fruit. Bad watermelons taste exactly like cucumbers. Yeah, like the rind or just a really bad tasting, really unsweet watermelon tastes like a cucumber. So that's what I thought. Like, lots of vegetables are fruits, but in scientific sense, but in a culinary sense, they're vegetables. So yeah, in a scientific sense, things like tomatoes and cucumbers and what else? Yeah. Beans, peppers, pumpkins, peas, and tomatoes, they're all considered fruits too. But culinarily speaking, and the way we cook with them and the way we eat them, we consider them vegetables. So it's kind of a gray area. Technically a fruit, but in a culinary sense, vegetable. I think only things like broccoli and green vegetables. Like vegetables got to be green, leafy. I think, or like you can't have like vegetables don't have seeds. I don't think either. Eggplants can make a good sex toy too. When I was a teenager, I hollowed out a cucumber and fucked it, microwaved it and fucked it. Did something similar to an eggplant after I was diagnosed with HIV. So in adolescence and when I was emotionally distraught, I'd have a tendency to hollow out vegetables and fuck them. Yeah, who doesn't? Can't be the only one. Eggplant. I don't know how to pronounce it. Aubergine? I think I knew that. Forgot it, but I knew that. There's an infamous video that a number of people have seen called the eggplant video. I filmed it too and posted it to Facebook. Aubergine. Vegan fleshlight, that's right. It's sort of like a vegan fleshlight. You gotta be creative. Or do you really have to be? I don't know. Is it a full moon tonight? Oh, I don't know that one. Does he fuck an eggplant too? Courage the Cowardly Dog. Dogs will fuck anything, so it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, that's cool. Guess I'll share the show to video groups here. Art and video and me. Facebook viral videos, craziest videos. Art, design, abstract illusion, painting, video, crazy videos, adult videos, videos, art, funny, share, WTF videos, scraps, LMFAO videos, live video, amazing design, art, video around the world, trendy videos, funny videos, trolling live videos. That sounds cool. Can't see the Washington Monument from outer space, could you? Jumping jacks? I don't know about that. I could just use a nap, I think. I feel like I'm falling asleep. You can feel it all around you, journey to the center of the universe, expanding. It's my house. This is the kitchen. You're up on top of the kitchen cabinet, or the cupboards. I'm sitting at the kitchen island right now. Refrigerators to the right here. Or right underneath where I'm standing, where I was standing. That's where the stove is at. Tell us about you, Jason. See, you got a mustache. That's all I can tell from you. I know you like hats. You wear a hat. And glasses. And you're from Texas. Didn't I tell you the other night, Belinda, or is that someone else? No, that camera's fixed. You should have been here the other night. I had a double live. Was that 2 or 3 nights ago? Sunday night, I think. it's hard for, all I see is a little tiny little circle. So I can't tell much. You should come back Sunday. The very next night, I did a double live. It's 2 in the morning. 2 a.m. 2:09. Yeah, I figured. Mountain time. Sorry, Belinda. It's terrible.
Ouch.
Want to call another bag of those
What?
chips?
Oh yeah, we have the hot ones. Not good. Ouch.
Let's give Belinda a shout out.
Belinda Brock, we love you.
Let's do another dab. Thank you. I'm really sorry about your aunt, Belinda.
we love you.
Oh, be safe. It's a sampling demo built into the keyboard. So I just sample something, and then there's a demo built into it. I'll give you a shout out next, Jason. Is it Anchando? How do you pronounce your last name? Okay. Let Belinda's play for a little bit longer.
Belinda Brock, we love you.
Belinda Brock, we love you. Hey Dustin. Welcome back, man. Good to see you. How's disco treating you? Okay, let's get Jason a shout out. Question, Cher. That's a good question. One for the ages.
Jason Anchando, we love you. Jason Anchando, we love you. Jason Anchando, we love you. Jason Anchando, we love you.
Yeah, just kick him out. You gotta kick him out, Cher. I say, out, out, out. I need privacy. They come in talking, you know. Send them out. Yeah, you're welcome, man. You're welcome. Thanks for checking out the place. Gotta lock the door. Good night, Belinda. Again, I'm sorry about your aunt.
Jason Anchando, we love you.
I think we're gonna clip the dog's nails. I didn't see any lighting go out tonight. We went out for a walk with Brandy earlier. The mosquitoes were really bad. It was still slightly daytime. I'm really tired. I am dragging butt here, it's true. I was really emotional at the beginning of the show, and that just like wore me out. think I'll have a fruit punch. Oh, you don't know how stubborn I am, Cher. I think some people are sticking around because they're worried about me. I think. I don't know. I can't say that for sure, but I've got a pretty good crew here, though. Regardless, as long as I don't go to bed on them, they stick around. Good amount of people stay in. Especially, like, I don't know, we've been getting pretty good views lately. The other night, 2 nights ago, we had over 80 viewers for a while. Oh, I love you too, Cher. God, I've just been in such a wreck. So, did you see yesterday's show? Oh my God. I didn't even plan for it to be like that. It just like sort of welled up right after I started the show. Like I wasn't that emotional when I hit start, you know, like on yesterday's show. But and then I was a wreck at the beginning of this show too. It just, I don't know. Oh well. I just was bawling I just did a short show and I just was like weeping. I don't know, like it's a long story, but mosquito in here. Got him. You know, it started off with my disability hearing that's been upsetting me. I've been applying for disability and that got denied, and then it's just been really stressful on my family. My wife, like, doing the show in the kitchen here too, I think is just like it's been. I mean, she's tolerated it for quite a while, and I understand like where she's coming from. That it is a big burden to have this. And we were really just hoping that we'd get the I'd get the disability, and then use some of that money to build the set downstairs. You know, like in the basement, like recreate this in the basement. But my disability got denied. Can you go back even over the time period? Even if you restart it, can you only start from when you were denied going forward, or can you? Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of too. I do. I have family in the house. And we were used to having 2 incomes, you know, and then I don't know, I just fallen apart in the past couple of years here. And I might have to start all over too. That's what I said, Danny, like, but she just really she was really insistent that she wanted the show down in the basement, and I just don't see how that's really feasible to do in any real way. Not in the same way that this show, you know, like, not without investing money in it. So I just don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. And you know, it's stupid, right? The show's stupid. Everything's stupid, but it's important to me. And so I've just been really upset about the thought of it changing dramatically. It's been a big part of my life for a while, and so. I understand, Cher, but we're gonna try to clip Sophie's nails.
She's resting so comfortably now, it'd be easier just to keep her there.
Yeah.
And just the other one will have to do.
Jason Anchando, we love you.
Yeah, don't go too. Err on the side of caution.
Yeah, I understand. Not the last time.
Well, I know. I think the other one might be better, right?
I don't know.
Wait.
Where is that?
I had it here. I just had it. Did you move it when you were cleaning? Where did it go on? Yeah, then I moved it over here just like a couple hours before bed. It was on, here it is. Here, this one's better.
Alright, we'll be back. What? Jason Anchando, we love you.
I got all her nails clipped. Hey, Brian Gunderson.
Jason Anchando, we love you.
It didn't take too long. It was like 5-10 minutes. Okay, I found my pills. That's good. I hate that when that happens. I really hate how it's always blurring in and out. That really bothers me too. I was looking for my salve too. You want to watch me put on my cream too? Thanks, Brian. I have what's apparently psoriasis on my penis and my scrotum, like a patch about this big on each. Thought it was a fungal infection for a long time. Like we treated two different doctors treating it as a fungal infection for like 6 months, almost 9 months, and I finally went to they finally sent me to a dermatologist, and he's like, I don't think this is a fungus. And he gave me a steroid cream. Still waiting on the culture, but he's like, fungal infections don't occur there. So here while I apply this on my penis here. And I think you might be right, because it seems to be clearing up. Dang it to heck. Of all places, why do I have to get psoriasis on my penis? I guess it's better psoriasis than a fungal infection. Well, you should be here when I shave my balls. At least I don't feel contagious with psoriasis. No, I think she believes it. All right, there we go. That's done. Just wash the hands. Where do I put the cap now? Aha. What size shirt is this? This one's a large and it fits me pretty well. It depends upon the shirt, but a large seems to fit me pretty well. Welcome back, Jessica. This looks like it fits, right? Probably can't see very well from here. Yeah, I think so. Sophie's out here? Okay. Oh, that'd be cool, Brian. I'd wear it. As long as it's not like... As long as you're not like a... militia or something like that. I don't know. Not militia, but it's mercenary. Like, as long as you're not like a mercenary business or something like that, or a bounty hunter business. As long as I'm not ethically opposed to your new business endeavor. Crystal Brooke Costa, hello. Good, I don't want to fight. Put them up, put them up, put them up. Put up your dukes. Race car, that's cool. You know, race car spelled backwards is race car? Not really, because it's two words, but still. Oh, Jessica, thank you. Sylvia has to go out.
Oh, it rained out here too.
Good night, Brian Gunderson. I might share the show to the art groups this time. Art and Artists, Art Club, Live Art Nation, Absurdistan Art, USA Art Gallery Show Your Work, Art Promotion, Art Freaks Global People's Choice, Earth Refugees, Art Dreamers, 420 News World Headquarters, Art of the Initiate, Save the Earth Cooperative, Wonderful Master Art, Ask Thomas About Anything, Sock Party, Art Group, Amazing Design Art Video Around the World, That Weird Art Group, Art Collectors, Gifts of the Heart, The Earth's Suckhole, Knights of the Order of Pretzel Something, New York Time for Art, Art Dreamers, House of Art, Drug Fueled Rants, Art Freaks Global, Art Friends, Art, Street Art Worldwide, Art, Rick and Morty fan art, or drug-themed art intersect something, Art House Poosh, Delusion or something, Artists Trying to Make a Living, Lowbrow Art, and Art Equals Life. Alright. Good night, Jeff Rosen. I didn't do thank you shout outs tonight. I'll do one. I'll give you one tomorrow night. I can give you one now, actually. I'll just give it to you quick.
Jeff Rosen, thank you.
So another 40 minutes or so, or actually another 25 minutes, we'll half an hour we'll start reading. Maybe I'll play a game around or bop it. I had an itch. Dang it, the heck. Time for a dab and I'll try again. See if I do better after a dab.
I'll just switch off for a while.
Hey, Laura Brendel. How are you? Go Gadget. Flamethrower. Or torch. Alright. I'm feeling a little bit better. Emotional intensity is you're only able to maintain it for so long before you need to rest. When I used to learn de-escalation and like conflict resolution, things like that. That was one of the things. I forget the terminology we'd use, but basically, there's like the questioning period they called it. So like somebody's getting on your face and be like, "Why do I have to do this?" Like that kind of thing. And then there's I forget what the other phases are, but then they're like the ramping up phase, and then there's like the cool down phase, like because you just can't stay super angry or upset, have a high intensity emotion. You just can't keep it forever, right? You can return to it, but it just like you only can stay at it for so long, and then so during that time period when somebody's coming down from that high intensity emotional state is a time where you can reconnect and reestablish a therapeutic relationship. No, I don't know if she'll ever come and visit again. We'll see. No, just upset. Naturally. I'm sorry, Justin. I didn't get that first comment. It's hard to shake. I'm not gonna go down in a funk right now again. I'm sorry, Laura. I hope they can redo it or make it right. We'll give Laura a shout out.
Laura, Brenda, we love you.
Alright, we got a couple stories to read. We're gonna... I think we'll have time for at least 2 stories. We'll start in about 10 minutes. Pete, and repeat.
Bobby to start. High, small, 100. Bobby to shop. Twisted. Pull it. Pull it. Twisted. Twisted. Pull it. Twisted. Pull it. Bobby to shop. Twisted. Pull it. Bobby to shop. Twisted. Pull it. Pull it. Twisted. Twisted. Pull it. Bobby to shop. Pull it. Pull it. Bobby to shop. Pull it. Twisted. Bobby to shop. Twisted. Bobby to shop. Twisted. Bobby to shop. Twisted. Bobby to
Dang it to heck!
to be malfunctioning. Score 31. Bobby to start. I'll just switch off for a while.
Maybe we'll listen to another record. Usually I can get 100. Not usually, but I often I get 100. vibe is me periodically sobbing, so. And I got Moonlight Sonata playing in the background. I don't know if you can. The vibe is about as butchered as it can be.
Right, though, but we can try. Justin Richardson, we love you. There you go, Justin. Audra Cohen.
made it in time, just in time for story time.
Audra Cohen, thank you.
Oh, have you even heard the premise yet, Justin? Do you even know what the show's about yet? If you haven't heard the premise, maybe I'll just do one more premise before I read. Alright, so I don't know, some of you might be wondering what the show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication, live on the Book of Face, each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. Oh, that's nice. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. That should cheer you up, Laura. And finds that after 980 pills, 980 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, of course you don't. Boy, does she now, hell, I mean, heck. This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with the nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also The Matrix. I'm just making sure of the book. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harness the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me, that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand, as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show is also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, Nanu Nanu, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, ow 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 ow, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island. It's a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan, a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ah, ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me, creature of the night, an undone Benjamin Button, a corny ear of Dumbo, a college try of I Spy, a couple of raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins, and the full Monty Python. Hey, babe. Finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for Hurrah 5 the first. On the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. the supermen. And their boners will always be spinsters and seamstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV, pigs will fly, disco and dance will reign, like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing, it is fueled by nostalgia, Justin. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Free love. Woo! So that's the show in a fairly large nutshell. And now it's time to read. We're going to read a short story by Charles Bukowski called 3 Chickens. Like a stallion. Okay. So this is a short story by Charles Bukowski from a collection of short stories called The Most Beautiful Woman in Town and Other Stories. It's originally made as a dog ramp. Like when we first moved into this house in 2006, we had an elderly dog, and to get up in our bed, she needed this ramp. And then it sat in our basement for 10 years until I needed it for that. I was down in the basement looking for something else, and I was like, hey, that'd be perfect. All right. 3 Chickens by Charles Bukowski. Well, let me get a drink of water here. Three Chickens by Charles Bukowski. Vicky was all right, but we had our troubles. We were on the wine, port. That woman would get drunk and get to talking, and she would make up some of the vilest imaginable stuff about me. And that tone of voice, shoddy and lisping and grating and insane, it would get to any man. It got to me. Once she was screaming these insanities from the fold-down bed in our apartment. I begged her to stop, but she wouldn't. Finally, I just walked over, lifted up the bed with her in it, and folded everything into the wall. Then I went over and sat down and listened to her scream. But she kept screaming, so I walked over and pulled the bed out of the wall again. There she lay, holding her arm, claiming it was broken. Your arm can't be broken, I said. It is! Oh, you slimy jack-off bastard! You've broken my arm! I had some more drinks, but she just kept holding her arm and whining. I finally had enough, and telling her that I'd be right back, I went downstairs and outside and found some old wooden boxes behind a grocery store. I found good sturdy slats, ripped them off, pulled out the nails, got back to the elevator, and rode back to our apartment. It took about 4 slats. I bound them around her arm with rippings from one of her dresses. She quieted down for a couple of hours. Then she started in again. I couldn't take it anymore, so I called a taxi. We went to the general hospital. As soon as the taxi left, I took the boards off and threw them into the street. Then they x-rayed her chest and put her arm in a cast. Can you imagine that? I suppose if she broke her head, they'd x-ray her ass. Anyhow, she used to sit in the bars after that and say, I'm the only woman who's been folded into a wall in in a wall bed. And I wasn't so sure of that either, but I let her go on saying it. Now, another time she angered me and I slapped her, but it was across the mouth, and it broke her false teeth. I was surprised that it broke her false teeth. I went out and got this super glue cement, and I glued her teeth together for her. It worked for a while, then one night as she sat there drinking her wine, she suddenly had a mouthful of broken teeth. The wine was so strong it undid the glue. It was disgusting. We had to get her some new teeth. How we did it, I don't quite remember, but she claimed they made her look like a horse. We'd usually always have these arguments after we drank a while, and Vicky claimed that I'd get very mean when I was drunk, but I think she was the one who was mean. Anyhow, sometime during the argument, she'd get up, slam the door, and run outside to some bar, looking for a live one, as the girls would say. It always made me feel bad when she left. I've got to admit it. Sometimes she wouldn't come back for 2 or 3 days, and nights. It wasn't a very nice thing to do. One time she ran out, and I sat there drinking the wine, thinking about it. Then I got up and found the elevator and rode down onto the streets too. I found her in her favorite bar. She sat there holding a kind of purple scarf. I'd never seen the purple scarf before. Holding out on me. I walked up to her and said quite loudly, "I'd try to make a woman out of you, but you're nothing but a goddamn whore." The bar was full, every seat taken. I lifted my hand. I swung. I backhanded her off that goddamn stool. She fell to the floor and screamed. This was at the back end of the bar. I didn't even turn to look at her. I walked the length of the bar to the exit. Then I turned and faced the crowd. It was very quiet. "Now," I said to them, if there's anybody here who doesn't like what I just did, just say something." It was quieter than quiet. I turned around and walked out the doorway. The moment I hit the street, I could hear them babbling and buzzing in there. Buzzing and babbling. The shits. Not a man in the boatload. But of course she came back, and well, anyhow, to get on, this one night, lately we were sitting around and drinking the wine, and the same old argument started. This time I decided to go. "I'm gonna get out of this hole," I yelled at Vicky. "I can't stand no more of your goddamn abuse." She jumped in front of the door. "Over my dead body. That's the only way you're getting out of here." "Okay, if that's the way it's gotta be." I slammed her a good one, and she fell down in front of the doorway. I had to move her body to get out. I took the elevator down, feeling rather good. A good jaunty 4-floor ride down. The elevator was kind of a cage-like contraption, and smelled like old stockings, old gloves, old dust mops. But it gave me a feeling of security and power, somehow, and the wine rode all through me. But then I got outside and had a change of mind. I went to the liquor store, bought 4 more bottles of wine, and went back to my place and rode the elevator back up. The same feeling of security and power. I walked into my place. Vicky was sitting in a chair crying. "I've come back to you, you lucky darling," I told her. "You bastard, you hit me! You hit me!" I said, opening a new bottle. "And you give me any more shit and I'll hit you again?" "Yeah?" she screamed. "You'd hit me, but you wouldn't have enough guts to hit a man." "Hell no," I screamed back. "I wouldn't hit a man. You think I'm crazy? What's that got to do with it?" That settled her down for a bit, and we sat for a bit, and we sat drinking down the water glassfuls of wine, port. Then she started in on her abusive stuff again, mostly claiming that I jacked off while she was asleep. Even if it was true, I figured that was my business, and if it wasn't, then she really was crazy. She claimed I jacked off in the bathtub, in the closet, in the elevator, everywhere. Every time I got out of the tub, she'd run into the bathroom like, "There! I see it! Look at it!" "You crazy bat, that's just a dirt ring." "No, that's cum! That's cum!" Or she'd run in while I was bathing under the sheets, or between the legs, while I was bathing under the sheets or between the legs, and see, you're doing it. Doing what? Can't a man wash his balls? Those are my goddamn balls, goddamn you. Can't a man wash his own balls? What's that thing sticking up there? My left index finger. Now get the hell out of here. Or in bed, I'd be sound asleep, and then all of a sudden, this hand grabbing my string and nuggets, man, sound asleep in the middle of the night, these fingernails. Aha! I caught you! I caught you! You crazy bat, the next time you do that, I swear I'm going to kill you. I caught you! I caught you! I caught you! For Christ's sakes, go to sleep! So this night, she just sat there screaming her jack-off accusations. I just sat there and drank my wine and didn't deny anything. This made her angry, angrier, and angrier. Finally, she couldn't stand it. All her talk about jacking off, I mean me supposedly jacking off, and me just sitting there smiling at her, and she jumped up and ran out the door. I let her go. I sat there and drank my wine. Port. Same old stuff. I thought it over. Well, then very leisurely I got up and took the elevator down. Same old feeling of power. I was not angry. I was very calm. It was just the same old war. I walked down the street, but I didn't go to her favorite bar. Why repeat the same play? You are a whore. I tried to make a woman out of you. Balls. After a while, a man could get to sounding pretty silly. So I went to another bar and sat down on a stool near the door. I ordered a drink and took a slug, set the thing down, and then I saw her, Vicky. She was at the other end of the bar. For some reason, she looked scared shitless. But I didn't go down. I just stared at her as if I didn't know her. Then I noticed something next to me in one of those old-fashioned fox furs. The dead fox's head hung down over her breast, looking at me. The breast looked at me. Your fox looks like it needs a drink, sweetie, I told her. It's dead. It don't need no drink. I need a drink or I'm gonna die. Well, a nice guy like me, who am I to spread death? I bought her a drink. Her name, she told me, was Margie. I told her that I was Thomas Nightingale, shoe salesman. Margie was all these women with names. Margie, all these women with names, drinking, crapping, having monthlies, fucking men, getting folded into walls. It was too much. We had a couple more, and already she was in her purse, flashing the photo of her children. An ugly, demented boy and a girl without any hair. They were some dull place in Ohio. The father had them. The father was a beast, a moneymaker, no sense of humor, no understanding. Oh, one of those. And he bought these women in the house and screwed them in front of her with all the lights on. Ah, I see, I said. Yes, of course, most men are beasts. They simply do not understand. And you're such a sweetie. What the hell, it ain't right. I suggested we go to another bar. Vicky's ass was twitching and she was half Indian. We left her there. We went around the corner. We had one around the corner. Then I suggested we go to my place, do a little eating. I mean, get something to cook, bake, fry. I didn't tell her about Vicky, of course. But Vicky always prided herself on these goddamn baked chickens. Maybe it was because she looked like one. A baked chicken with horse teeth. So I suggested we get a chicken, bake it, bathe it in whiskey. She did not demur. So liquor store, fifth of whiskey, 5 or 6 quarts of beer. We found an all-night market. The place even had a butcher. We want to bake a chicken, I said. Oh, Christ, he said. I dropped one of the quarts of beer. Really exploded. Christ, he said. I dropped another just to see what he would say. Oh, Jesus, he said. I want 3 chickens, I said. 3 chickens? Jesus Christ, yes, I said. The butcher reached in and got 3 very white, yellow chickens with a few long, black, unplucked hairs that looked like human hairs on them. And he wrapped them all up. A big bundle, all in pink tough paper with this real gripping tape. And I paid him and we got out of there. I dropped 2 more quarts of beer on the way. I rode up the elevator, feeling my power rising. When we got inside my door, I lifted Margie's dress to see what was holding her stockings up. Then I gave her a big chummy whiskey goose with long finger right hand. She screamed and dropped the big pink bundle, all white yellow with their 29 or 30 drooling, dropping, murdered human hairs sticking to them, looking very strange, gaping there on that worn rug of yellow and brown flowers and trees and Chinese dragons under the electric light in Los Angeles at the end of the world near 6th Street and Union. Ooh, the chickens! Fuck the chickens. Her garter belt was dirty. It was perfect. I goosed her again. Well, shit. So I sat down and peeled the whiskey bottle, poured a couple of tall water glasses full, took off my shoes, stockings, pants, shirt, took one of her cigarettes, sat in my underwear. I always do that right away. I like to be comfortable. If the broad don't like it, fuck her. She can go. But they always stay. I got a manner. Some broads say I should have been a king. Others say other things. Fuck 'em. She drank most of her drink and started for her purse. I have some children in Ohio. They're lovely children. Forget that. We've been through that stage. Tell me, do you suck dick? What do you mean? Oh, balls. I smashed my glass against the wall. Then I got another one, filled it up, and we drank some more. I don't know how long we worked on that whiskey, but it must have gotten to me, because the next thing I know I was laying on the bed naked, staring up at the electric light, and Margie was standing there naked, and she was rubbing my penis quite rapidly with her fox fur. And while she was rubbing, she was saying over and over, "I'm going to fuck you. I'm going to fuck you." Listen, I said, I don't know if you can fuck me. I jacked off in the elevator earlier this evening. I think it was about 8 o'clock. I will fuck you anyhow. She really speeded up that fox fur. It was all right. Maybe I could get one for myself. I once knew a guy who put raw liver in a long drinking glass and then screwed that. Me, I didn't like to stick my thing into anything that could break or slice. Imagine going to a doctor with a bloody cock and saying it happened while screwing a water glass. Once, while I was bumming in a small town in Texas, I saw this well-built, wonderful fuck of a young broad married to this little shriveled-up dwarf with nasty disposition and some kind of malady that made him trembly all over. She supported him and pushed him around in a wheelchair, and I used to think of him pouncing on all that good meat. I get a picture of it. And then finally I got the story. When she'd been a younger girl, she had gotten his Coke bottle stuck all the way into her snatch and just couldn't get the thing out. I had to go to the doctor. He got it out, and somehow the story got out. She was ruined in that town after that, and didn't have enough sense to get out. Nobody wanted her except that nasty dwarf with the shakes. He didn't give a damn. He had the best piece of ass in town. Where was I? Oh yeah. Her fox fur went faster and faster. And finally I got something going, just as I heard a key going into the door. Oh shit. It was probably Vicky. Well, it's simple, I thought. I'll just boot her ass out and go about my business. The door opened, and there stood Vicky with 2 cops standing behind her. "Get that woman out of my house!" she screamed. Cops! I couldn't believe it. I pulled the sheet over my pulsating and throbbing and giant sexual organ and pretended to be asleep. It looked like I had a cucumber under there. Margie was screaming back, "I know you, Vicky. This ain't your goddamn house. This guy earns his way by licking your asshole hairs. He gets you babbling to heaven in Morse code with that long sandpaper tongue of his. And you're nothing but a whore. A true blue, turdy-gulping $2 whore. And that went out with Frankie D. And you were 48 then." Hearing that, my cucumber went down. Both of these broads must have been 80 years old. Singly, that is. Together, they might have reached back to suck off Abe Lincoln. Something like that. Suck off General Robert E. Lee, Patrick Henry, Mozart, Dr. Samuel Johnson, Robespierre, Napoleon, Machiavelli. Wine preserves. God endures. The horrors blow on. And Vicky screamed back, "Who's a whore? Who's a whore, huh? You're a whore. That's who. You've been selling that clapped hole of yours up and down Alvarado Street for 30 years. A blind rat would back up 4 times if he ran into there once. And you hollering, 'Pow, pow,' when you're lucky enough to get a guy to come. And that went out when Confucius fucked his mother. Why, you cheap bitch, you've given out more blue balls than a silver Christmas tree in Disneyland. Why, you..." "Listen, ladies," said one of the cops, "I will have to ask you to watch your remarks and lower the volume. Understanding and kindness are the keynotes of democratic thought. Oh, I just do love the way Bobby Kennedy wears that tickling, blobbing knot of raunchy hair over one side of his darling head, don't you just?" "Why, you fucking queer," said Marjorie. "Is that why you wear them tight pants, to make your asshole sweeter? God, it does look nice. I'd kind of like to do you in myself. I see you shits bending over in car windows giving out tickets on the freeways, and I always feel like pinching your tight little asses. The cop suddenly got a brilliant flare in his dead eyes. He unhitched his club, tapped Margie along the side of the neck with it. She fell to the floor. Then he slipped the bracelets on her. You could hear those clicks, and the bastards always snapped them on too tight. But they felt almost good once you got them on, kind of forceful and heavy, and you felt like Christ or something dramatic. I kept my eyes closed so I couldn't see whether they threw a robe on her over or something over her. Then the cop who snapped the bracelet said to the other cop, "I'll take her on the elevator. We'll go on the elevator." I couldn't hear her very well, but I listened as they went down, and I heard Margie screaming, "Ooh, ooh, you bastard, let go of me! Let go of me!" And he kept saying, "Shut up! Shut up! You're only getting what you deserve, and you haven't seen anything yet. This is just the beginning." Then she really screamed. Then the other cop walked over to me. Through one narrowed eye, I could see him put his big black shiny boot up on the mattress, up on the sheet. He looked down at me. "Is this guy a fag?" "Looks like a fag, sure as hell." "I don't think he is. He might be. He can sure ball abroad, though." "You want me to run him in?" He asked Vicky. I had my eyes closed. It was a long wait. God, it was a long wait. That big foot there on my sheets, the electric light shining down. Then she spoke, finally. "No, he's okay. Leave him there." The cop took his foot down. I heard him walk across the room, then wait at the door. He spoke to Vicky. "I'm going to have to charge you $5 more for your protection next month. You're getting a bit harder to watch out for." Then he was gone. Out into the hall. I waited for him to get into the elevator. I heard her go down to the first floor. I counted to 64, then I leaped out of bed. My nostrils were flaring like Gregory Peck in heat. "You rotten bitch! You ever do that to me again, and I'm going to kill you!" "No, no, no!" I raised my hand to give her the old backhand. "I told him not to take you!" She screamed at me. That's right. I've got to consider that." I lowered my hand. Then there was some whiskey left, and some wine, too. I got up and put the chain on the door. We turned off the lights and sat there, and drank and smoked and talked about things. This and that. Easy and casual. Then like old times. We looked at the same red horse that flew in red neon on the side of the building just downtown to our east. It flew and flew on the side of this building all night, no matter what happened. You know what it was? Kind of red horse with red wings of neon. But I told you that. A winged horse. Anyhow, like always, we counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wings always flapped 7 times. Then the horse, everything stood still. Then it started again. Our whole apartment would be in this red glow. And when the horse stopped flying, somehow things would get white for a flash. I don't know why. I think it was caused by an advertisement beneath the red-winged horse. It said some kind of product, buy this or buy that, and this white. Anyhow, we sat and talked and drank and smoked. Later we went to bed. She kissed me very nicely. Her tongue was kind of an apologetic sadness. Then we fucked. We fucked as the red horse flew. 7 times the wings flapped, and in the center of the rug, the 3 chickens were still there, watching. The chickens turned red. The chickens turned white. The chickens turned red. 7 times they turned red. Then they turned white. 14 times they turned red. Then they turned white. 21 times they turned red. Then they turned white. 28 times. It had ended a better night than most. The end. Hey, April Corso. Was that you, Joe? I thank you for the support last night, and I'm really sorry about that. That's something that always scares me. Every time I go on vacation, every time I come back, I'm like, oh, do we have bed bugs? I'm surviving. I'm surviving. So yeah, they're supposed to be hard to get rid of, right? My sister had them once. Don't they have to like heat up your whole house? I don't know. All right, let's read this next story. Isn't there some things you can clean? Like hard surfaces? Especially. Oh, that's terrible, man. That's terrible. Like, do you have to get rid of your TVs and everything? Do you have to get rid of your TVs and everything? I hope not. I don't think you'd have to do that, hopefully. What about the carpeting and everything? Oh. Do you know where they came from? Do you know where they came from? God. I don't suppose insurance covers that, huh? Yeah, I've definitely heard of it before. Like I said, my sister had them before. I don't think she went to all that trouble, though. I know she didn't. I think what they did, like, tented her house and, like, heated it up to a certain degree for a period of time. I think that's how it worked. I guess I'll wait till read the story till next time. That Three Chickens one is a dark one, but I think it was heat, like not fumigation. I think my sister said they heated it up, like they. Hey, Mantani. How do you use it? But yeah, if you have to destroy your whole house, though, and rip everything out, wish there was a better option for you, man. Sorry. Is that what the pest control company told you to do? Your TVs and everything? Oh my God. Well, thanks for sharing with us, Joe. I'm sorry you had to go through all that. Hey, Danny. Or day nachos. Nachos only for the daytime. Not with me though. Hopefully, don't. I don't want bugs though. Bed bugs. Like, it's legit. Every time we go on vacation, I come back and I'm like, oh god, we have bed bugs. What if we have bed bugs? You mean just spray it, put the temperate FX even if you don't have bed bugs? That might be a good idea. Just spray it, put the temperate FX even if you don't have bed bugs? That might be a good idea. I'm going to talk to Laura about that. How do you, and you, let's see, mix in a gallon spray jug. You just spray it on the carpeting. On the bed or what? Bye, Mama G. Carpeting and the bed, or just the carpeting? Is it safe? I mentioned it to my wife, what she thought. She has said the same thing, is it safe? Did they talk to you about heat treatment? Because that seemed to work for my sister. And I'm just reading about that. Like the only reason I brought it up again because it's, this temperate is safe to use before heat treatment, it says. But doing all that to your house, doesn't that cost even more than that? I don't know. To replace all your stuff and your drywall and all that. Maybe you can do that yourself though, or something. I don't know. It probably been there for a while too. If there were a lot of them, I wonder. So you probably don't know how you got them. But that's probably the case for most people with bed bugs, right? I don't know, but probably don't notice them until they're a real problem. Oh man. It's almost 4:20. Hey Kelvin, long time no see. you'd never do. Happy early 420. I've been better, Calvin. I've been better, but alright. How are you? I'm glad you're doing good, Kelvin. It's good to hear. Minutes can go by when you're staring at the clock, you know that? Really slowly. They go by really slowly. Yeah, it has been a while. How have you been? Yeah, well, you said you're doing good. What have you been up to? Happy 420. Oh, thank you, man, Danny. Now it's almost time to sing you guys out. Sing, and then one more premise, swallow the pill. It's almost time for the nightly, the ending routine. Got about 5 minutes to bullshit. 5 minutes of bullshit. Wish you were here to do a dab with me, man, Danny. Well, we're not gonna do too much bullshit, I guess. Bullshitting. Just I'm gonna put this away, and it'll be time to sing. One minute left to bullshit. Hey, Jeanette. Everybody after school. Then I'm gonna sing to you guys. I can't believe you're not in them already. Summer's practically over. In just a breathless moment now, the violin will sound. I'll hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my heart. I'll dance you up, I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fairly well and never let you go. I'll hold you close, and this is how I'll dance you into my heart. I'll dance you up, I'll dance you down. We'll dance the night away. I'll dance you to the end of time and to the brink of day. I'll see you standing there with the star fall in your hair, and I'll ask you if you care. We'll go waltzing with me in the air, and we'll step into a magic spell and leave the earth below. I'll dance you to a fairly well and never let you go. We've come once again to the anticlimax. It only takes us 4 hours to get here, but we made it once again. Now, you might be wondering what this show is about. People often wonder what the show is about. The premise is deceptively simple. I take my HIV medication, live on the Book of Face each day in front of friends, family, and strangers. I do so in order to embrace stigma, dispel ignorance, and find support. After 980 pills, 980 shows, a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. The bells, bows, and other people, the people that come back night after night and give me the most valuable resource, their time. To me, that's the most significant thing that's risen up and around and about the show, the community. Therein lies the support that I was looking for. But a number of bells, whistles, and bows have risen up and around and about the show. Ding dong bell, boy do she now hell, heck! This show has it all. I like to say that it is Cloud Atlas and that it incorporates at least 600 years of entertainment, with Edward R. Murrow's radio broadcasts on record and cylinders played on a 19th century Edison home phonograph, along with a nursery rhyme book from my childhood containing woodcut illustrations from the 15th century. It is, in a sense, also the Matrix. In a previous iteration of the show, I created something I call the Rainbow Tunnel, in which I harnessed the power of Grayskull and the Eye of Thundera, funneling them through a series of warp nacelles, creating a static warp bubble and a subsequent singularity, punching a hole through the fourth wall, across the multiverse, and into the source. The show now takes place in an echo chamber, created by me that serves as a way station between our reality and the source. I don't expect lay people to fully understand as this is advanced social science. Yeah, so the show's also like an old-timey variety show, Carol Burnett style, mixed with a merry melody of Looney Tunes and a measure of Mork and Mindy, a dash of Mr. Ed, and two doses of Alice in Wonderland, a helping of Hee Haw, heaps of Benny Hill, a hint of the Highlander, tons of the Twilight Zone, a tincture of Teen Wolf, an ounce of Oz, a cup of Creep Show and Castaway, a quart of Quantum Leap, and a gallon of Gilligan's Island is a 4-hour show and a 4-hour tour. Piles of Pee-wee's Playhouse, a pinch of Peter Pan. It's a pound of Popeye, I Am What I Am, a whole block of Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, and a ration of the Rocky Horror Picture Show. Hey, Wolfie, Rocky Horror, I'm just a sweet transvestite from transsexual Transylvania. Ah, ha ha. Come up to the lab. See what's on the slab. I can see you shiver with anticipation. Touch me. I want to be dirty. Thrill me. Chill me. Fill me. Creature of the night. An undone Benjamin Button. A corny ear of Dumbo. A college try of I Spy. A couple raw strokes of Bob Ross, a spoonful of Mary Poppins in the full. Monty Python, finally lumping Rick and Morty with a liter of I Love Lucy in the Sky with diamonds and wham bam. Thank you, ma'am. You've got the show. Everything is out of place and out of time here, including and especially me. April will always be pregnant. Harambe will always be ready for her I-5s. The first on the second coming will always be risen with the Obamas getting blowjobs from the Woodies. The Supermen and their boners will always be spinsters and seamstresses working the sweatshop. The twin towers will always stand with Lady Liberty. You will have their MTV. Pigs will fly. Disco and dance will reign like men did in the days of old. I write nightly the future history of anachronism for your future children and your elderly grandparents. May they enjoy it now and time immemorial. If I'd have people take only one thing away from this show, it would be the knowledge that HIV is preventable. If you're HIV negative, there's a once-a-day pill you can take. They call it PrEP, or pre-exposure protocol. The pill is Truvada, and if you're HIV negative, you take it once a day, and it works like a highly effective chemical condom. It prevents HIV. But if you're already HIV positive like me, treatment is prevention. By taking my medication every day and maintaining an undetectable viral load, it makes it so I'm not contagious. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. U equals U. Undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now. And it's 1969. Free love. Woo! It's gotta be... 30 seconds early. So I'll tell you about PEP too. There's also a post-exposure protocol. If you think you've been exposed to HIV, you have up to 72 hours to see your doctor and start taking medication, and it's up to 99% effective at preventing HIV after the fact. Think of it as like a morning after pill. But then I'll reiterate, U equals U, undetectable equals untransmissible. You could fuck me bareback all day long and never catch HIV from me. It's a brave new world. The future is now, and it's 1969. Pill number 980 down the hatch. We are robot. Down the hatch.
Good night, old friends and new.
Good night, old friends and new. Good night, old friends and new. Good night, old friends and new. Good night, old friends.
So this is the house that Jack built. This is the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. Right back at you, Wolfie. This is the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. Damo loves the cock. Woo! And this is the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the cock that crowed in the morn, that woke the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. This is the farmer that sowed the corn, that fed the cock, that crowed in the morn, that woke the priest, all shaven and shorn, that married the man, all tattered and torn, that kissed the maiden, all forlorn, that milked the cow with the crumpled horn, that tossed the dog that worried the cat that killed the rat that ate the malt that lay in the house that Jack built. Thank you all for being here, especially when I've been having a hard time. I know it's probably hard to watch somebody going through a hard time, so thank you for being here. And I'll be okay. Oh, it'll be okay. No, thank you for supporting me, though. I'm such a loser. Alright, I love you all. Good night, everyone. I love you.